Too bad you won't make it much further. 7 minutes is all I could spare to play with you. Is that all you have? Playtime is over. Do you actually think you can defeat me?
Good. This bitch on me already. But stop running, bro. Shit. What up? I'm recording something. I'm in the game right now. Oh, hold on. person.
Prime Day is coming July 11th and 12th with 2 days of epic deals exclusively for Prime members. You'll feel
Woo! Tomorrow it gets real. Hey, what's up, guys? Your boy Dynasty back again with another MK1, MK Uno video, and this right here is the rumored Mortal Kombat 1 roster so far, backed up by not one, not two, but 3 different people. And with us getting our combat cast tomorrow around 12 o'clock Central Time, I'm hoping that we also get the teased trailer from Ed Boon, where he's mentioned that we'll be getting some type of new reveal trailer soon with not only just main roster fighters, but also cameo fighters as well. So various different characters being revealed and showcased in this trailer. Will it drop after the combat cast tomorrow? Before tomorrow? All we know is that tomorrow we're getting, for sure, 100% Scorpion and Johnny Cage's gameplay broken down. Now, everything else, we'll just have to wait and see. Some people were like jumping the gun and saying that, a new trailer's dropping tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe. Potentially. It could happen, but Dynasty from the future here, in the middle of me uploading this video, the official Mortal Kombat account actually came out and said that tomorrow we're leading off the combat cast with an all-new trailer. Join us and don't miss out on the anticipated reveals, plural. Live at 10 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Central Time. Tune in on Twitch, YouTube, or TikTok. So boom! Not only are we getting a combat cast breaking down Johnny's gameplay and Scorpion's, but yes, a new trailer to kick things off. So there you go. In the middle of editing this, the other gods have blessed us. We are getting a new trailer tomorrow. Rejoice, plural. I'm excited because, well, maybe if the trailer drops tomorrow, we can get some more ideas and insights if this rumored leaked roster is in fact accurate. It seems to be accurate because, again, it's backed by not one, but people, and turns out that yesterday afternoon, the community came across a rumored leak from not a year ago, but 2 years ago, that called things like Scorpion and Sub-Zero becoming blood-related brothers, the Tarkatan Plague, and more. And this dates back to 2 years ago. So speaking of leaks, in today's video, we'll be discussing that because it's jam-packed with a bunch of potential insights to the Mortal Kombat 1 story mode, and even confirmation that the likes of Havoc are coming back. Hell, this leak even mentions that Shao Kahn won't be Shao Kahn, but even General Shao. So this thing is crazy because, again, it's been around for 2 years. 2 years. 2 years. So if you guys are excited to see me break that down, please take 1 second and drop a like on the video. Again, thank you all so much for the recent love and support on the channel. The feedback has been overwhelmingly positive, so again, thank you from the bottom of my heart for all the love lately. I love you guys, you're the best. So without further ado, Dynasty, what the hell are you talking about? What's this leak from 2 years ago? Well, let's break it down right here. First things first, shout out to the Finny, my good friend, my pal, my man, because this is where I initially saw this leak from 2 years ago that seems to be legit. He came out and said, MK1 leak from 1 year ago. This leak is real for now because they got Sub-Zero and Scorpion right. And then he followed up by saying, it's from 2 years ago. They got cameos and the Tarkat disease right too. Now, initially, somebody went over to the Mortal Kombat Leaks subreddits and they posted this compilation of miscellaneous images in celebration of the new year a couple of years ago. And you can see we got Damashi, a scene from the end of Avengers Endgame, I believe. An AFI cover. I'm covering it, but this is an AFI cover. The General commercial. Matt and Jeff Hardy. Number 6 is this original Xbox game dubbed Cameo, which, go figure, is what we are using in the Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. Cameos. 7 was a picture of this custom combat stuff way at top. 8 is a Plague Doctor. 9 looks to be some type of map from, like, Pokemon or something. I don't know. I don't know. So, this compilation images was posted, and it was supposed to be like a tease of the next Mortal Kombat game at the time.
Shut the fuck
Now,
up.
somebody saw this post on the subreddit, and they came out and actually clarified every single image. Shout out to LK9T9, LK44, LK7T2, who is clearly a fan of the Cyber Ninjas, because they came out and said, here are the answers. Obviously, no one believes it now, but for those of you reading this in 2023 or beyond, you can see I was correct, and they were correct. Number 1, Damashi guides Shang Tsung through the story. Now going back, there's our picture of Shujinko being led by Damashi. Number 2, the convergence of all timelines at the end of the game, culminating in the Titans fighting. Number 2. Number 3, Havoc. The lead singer of the band is Davey Havoc. No surprise, he's returning. He starts the game as a different character, however, only becoming Havoc late in the story. Holy shit. That is a bombshell. Havoc, again, confirmed for the millionth time, it seems. Great to see these leaks that are credible. But to know that he's going to become Havoc only at the end of the story? Dude, what? What if Jared becomes Havoc or something like that? That'd be nuts. 4, General Shao. Shao is no Khan in this timeline. And again, the general commercials that we see late at night on your C-SPAN channels. 5, Sub-Zero and Scorpion being brothers. In this case, Bi-Han is Sub-Zero and Kuai Liang is Scorpion. And of course, 5 was the image of the Hardy Boys. 6, cameos. Cameos will work like tag assist in MK11, but will feature a lot and hopefully, eventually, all characters from Mortal Kombat history. Again, this guy posted this 2 years ago. 2 years ago. 7, combat codes are returning back to the days of Mortal Kombat 9 and 10, I believe. Custom combat modifiers. That's kind of cool. 8, the Tarkat Plague. This guy called the Tarkat Plague 2 years ago, and again, obviously, it's been confirmed. Molina is becoming a Tarkatan with this, like, Tarkatan disease. Tarkat. And this guy straight up called it the Tarkat Plague.
Save big during Sweetwater's demo sales event. Explore our wide selection of like new and gently used products and find your dream gear at a great price. The demo sale ends July 31st. Shop now at Sweetwater.com.
After you work out, you can feel worn out. Reach for core power and rise to a whole new level of recovery. High-quality protein to build muscle. The nutrition you need to power on. Champion your recovery with Core Power.
Number 9, Map Mode. Name subject to change. Will function similarly to World of Light. Note this is the one that is subject to change the most, as it is the least fleshed out at the moment. It may be cut by the game release. And again, here is that, like, giant Pokemon map. So, we gotta talk about this and break all this stuff down. Damashi guiding Shang Tsung through the story would make the most sense, because obviously we've been teased that there's some greater threat from beyond. And, we've been thinking that the Dragon King could make an appearance, and some people are saying the Dragon King's not necessarily in the game, but kind of just like alluded to in the background of MK1's plots. And this would make sense. What if we don't get the actual Dragon King in this game, but Damashi is guiding Shang Tsung, taking that Shujinko role, and at the end of the game, which is meant to have some crazy big plot twist, we get the reveal of the Dragon King being the one that actually leads Shang Tsung all throughout the MK1 story, then MK13 or MK2, that is when we get the Dragon King. So maybe the Dragon King is alive and well in this game, but we don't get to see him until the end, like it's a Marvel movie, and then the next game he's the big bad. That is nuts. That is pretty damn exciting. Shujinko, I'm sorry, but you're getting replaced by Shang Yuang. The convergence of all the timelines at the end of the game, culminating in the Titans fighting. Now, there's also another leak that kind of mentions the ending being kind of like this. We're going to talk about that. Again, Havoc being confirmed, which has been teased for a few weeks now. General Shao. That's been talked about several times, even referenced in character intros from the stress test. Sub-Zero and Scorpion being brothers, that's confirmed. Cameos, confirmed. Combat codes, not confirmed yet, but we always know they bring back classic stuff. That's not really a surprise. The play confirmed, and this whole map mode. They keep talking about these other modes that have yet to be revealed. This map mode, which apparently is similarly to the World of Light, and I'm assuming that is from Super Smash Bros. I didn't really play much of that, but from what I've gathered, that's kind of like a Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance training exploration mode. So it's kind of like the OG Conquest from way back in the day, which is kind of bittersweet because I was hoping for like an open world Conquest, but I guess I'll take what I can get. So yes, all this checks out. All of it. Now, the same person that leaked the roster that we've been showing time and time again here on the channel dropped this a couple months ago, back in May. Roar came out and said, I'll say if the story has zero to do anything that would lead to the Combat Kids. It's more focused in general, rather than going down 20 different storylines to converge upon the conflict. For my information, there are no Combat Kids at all. I'll give you the part of the script that references them. And again, Ed Boon is confirmed at Summer Game Fest. No Combat Kids in the story because, well, they don't exist in this timeline. They're not born yet. Roar caught this before Boon confirmed that. Here is the actual script that is leaked, apparently. Fight 68. So at least 68 different battles in the game's story mode. Protagonists, whoever we're using. Cameo Liu Kang is also going to be used as well. Versus random opponent number 5, MK12193, Titan Shang Tsung's Pyramid Day. Titan Shang Tsung. Like we see at the end of the MK11 story. Taunt. Protagonist. The evil Combat Kids charge down the stairs. Dark takes on Cassie, Jackie, Takeda, and Kung Jin. As they close in on the protagonist, Titan Katana arrives. Titan Shang Tsung and Titan Katana. What? Allow me. Snapping open her fans, Titan Katana charges ahead, moving like a whirling dervish. She cuts down the Combat Kids. Blood flies as dismembered body parts roll down the pyramid. Protagonist runs up to Titan Katana's side. So, evil Combat Kids, which I guess are revenants, and they're going up this pyramid that belonged to Shangi Wangi, and then for some reason Titan Katana says, "Be gone," and she kills all of them. Safe to say Katana's a good Titan then? And Shang Tsung's an evil Titan? Because obviously protagonist is running up to, Katana, so with Liu Kang next to him, the battle of good Katana and bad Shang Tsung as Titans. Holy shit. That's... what? At the end it says, so it appears there is some form of their models, but I would be surprised by this if it led to a fully fleshed out character design for them. So, again, this aligns with the leak that we now know is real from 2 years ago. And if you...
Exerting a boost at command, Papago score went up 14 points.
Install the Chime app today.
Let me tell you how I saved hundreds of dollars a month on my cell phone bill as a family of 6. And it's all as easy as...
And if you need some more proof that this is legit, Fate Unknown, who again leaked the details of the MK1 gameplay trailer right before it dropped, came out and said, this is accurate. What we just talked about is accurate, according to the guy who leaked the MK1 trailer details. You're welcome. I am the only person breaking this stuff down on YouTube. You're welcome. There you go. The convergence of all timelines at the end of the game culminating in the Titans fighting. Seems like that is your Mortal Kombat 1 ending. Titan Shang Tsung versus Titan Katana, and somehow Damashi led Shang Tsung to this point in some capacity. Woo! I'm stoked. I'm excited. There's a lot to take in, obviously. Drop a like if you're hyped for Mortal Kombat 1. Again, tomorrow is our first combat cast, and we'll see if all these leaks, which appear to be legit, continue to seem legit. But at this point in time, I would be shocked if the leaks we're talking about are wrong, because we're getting more and more proof in the pudding as the days go by. So who would have thought 2 years ago this compilation of images right here would have given us everything about Mortal Kombat 1. You can't make this stuff up. It's crazy. It's crazy how the internet works. It really is. So, boom, there you go. This is the alleged leaked Mortal Kombat 1 roster at this point in time, and I am just so stoked to see how everything unfolds. Of course, what do you think of everything? Shout out to the Thinny, shout out to Roar, shout out to Fate Unknown, shout out to this guy who posted this, and shout out to the Cybernetic guy who also came out and broke down everything, who said that in 2023 we'll see he was right, because he was right. But yeah, that's all I got for you guys today. There it is in all its entirety. Leaks like crazy. I love you. Thank you for watching. Again, please drop a like. It does help me out a ton. Map mode, similar to World of Light. That is the most interesting one. How do you guys feel about that? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. I love you. Thank you for everything. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. MK1.
What's going on, guys? This is Rob, and per your request, we are remastering Spider-Verse. At least 70% of you guys said you wanted me to remaster Spider-Verse. More like 75%, because Spider-Man No Way Home was a giant multiversal story, so I guess it makes sense. And so in order to make things easier for you guys, I'm going to put the reading order down in the description so you guys can basically keep up as you guys buy the comics and read them and so on and so forth. But this picks up with Superior Spider-Man. Now, for those of you guys who don't know what that is, Superior Spider-Man was the story arc where Dr. Octopus took...
What's going on, everybody? Kenny Bomb is in the building, and we knew the What's going on, everybody? Kenny Bomb is in the building, and we knew the Combat Cast was going down on June 6th, but we didn't know when this character trailer was going to actually drop. Being that we already knew about the Combat Cast, and Ed Boon made the announcement for the new gameplay trailer afterwards, it made me think that it wasn't going to happen on the same day. But it seems like that's not the case. So we gotta talk about it. But first, we now know for a fact that there will be more than one character revealed in this gameplay trailer tomorrow. I'm hoping to see Reptile, I want to see Havoc, and I want NRS to shock the world with the Wild Quan Chi. Let me know who y'all want to see in the comment section, but don't forget to smash that subscribe button, because this will be your new favorite spot for everything Mortal Kombat. Now let's get to it.
Red boy, they coming now.
Now, I was pleasantly surprised to see this tweet. I thought they were going to give us the Combat Cast on Thursday and give us that gameplay trailer next week, just to spread things out through the month and keep the talk going. But it looks like they're going to hit us with everything at the same time. I just hope they don't go silent for weeks again, because we've been waiting for this game for a long time, and that's really no fun for anybody. So let's check out the tweet. Tomorrow, we're leading off the Combat Cast with an all-new trailer. Join us and don't miss out on the anticipated reveals. Plural. That means more than one for y'all who wasn't good in school. No judgment. Live at 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific Time, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, and where it really matters, to the big dogs, it's going to be 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern. So there we have it. We now pretty much know what to expect from this Combat Cast, unless they hit us with some surprises. We'll be getting this new gameplay trailer revealing some new characters. We'll get a Scorpion gameplay breakdown, and we'll get a Johnny Cage gameplay breakdown. Now, hopefully in this trailer, we find out if Scorpion, in fact, is Kuai Liang or if he's Hanzo Hasashi, because if Scorpion is Kuai Liang, that could mean a lot for this story. You know what? Let's break that down right now. So I saw somebody in the comment section, I'm sorry I don't remember your name, with an interesting theory. Think about it. Scorpion has been the face of Mortal Kombat for a long time, but Scorpion as Hanzo Hasashi. So if they make Kuai Liang Scorpion in this game, they got to do something else with Hanzo Hasashi. So what are we doing with Hanzo? Think about this. In his Mortal Kombat 11 ending, he got control of the Hourglass, went back in time and tried to save his family over and over and over again, but it turned out they just couldn't be saved. They kept dying in every timeline he created. So Scorpion decided, hey, somebody's playing with me, and I'm not having it. Scorpion went up to the Titans, and he started waging war on them. Now, I know the endings in these Mortal Kombat games are rarely, if ever, canon, but this one would actually make a lot of sense. If Scorpion's upset with Liu Kang because he recreated the timeline and his family still died, that's a great way to get Hanzo Hasashi back in this game as something more than Scorpion, because I'm sure they're not just going to leave him out. So that's my new prediction. Maybe Hanzo Hasashi messed around with these Shang Tsung experiments, whatever's going on with that, and he became something more than Scorpion. Now he's wreaking havoc on Earthrealm. Now, before we knew anything about this game, I thought Onaga was going to be the main villain, and whether it was intentional or not, there was definitely an eye in that grain of sand. Moving forward from there, we got Liu Kang's bio, and they said the threat was unanticipated to Liu Kang. Thinking back there, I thought, you know what, Liu Kang knows about all of these bad guys, so it can't be Onaga. Then I saw another point stating that Liu Kang was never alive when Onaga was busting down Earthrealm, so it's possible that he is an unanticipated threat because Liu Kang never went up against him. But you know what? Liu Kang, if he's the fire god, then he's an idiot if he just didn't know about Onaga. How is that even possible? So while Onaga might be in this game as a threat, I hope that's not the case because I would want him to be in the game as the main threat. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be bigger than that. And let's keep it real. There's a lot of leaks out here that you guys keep sending me, and I'm trying to keep my eyes off of them because I like the element of surprise. But nobody has ever sent me a leak stating who the big bad guy was in this game. Why is that? Because they're keeping this information close to the vest. This is the one thing they really want to control. So when they finally put the information out, it's a shock to everybody. But I'm telling y'all right now, if Kuai Liang is revealed to be Scorpion in this combat cast, then Hanzo Hasashi is most likely going to be that unanticipated threat in Mortal Kombat 1. What else did they do with them? Liu Kang gave them peace. This is Mortal Kombat. Get that out of here. If they're ready to tell us who's under that yellow mask in this combat cast tomorrow, that's going to make this story a lot more interesting. Because if it's Kuai Liang, where's Hanzo? Let me know what y'all think about this in the comment section. If you think Scorpion's going to be Kuai Liang this time around, drop a like on this video. But don't forget to smash that subscribe button because like I said earlier,
after that Mortal Kombat 1 stress test, we've all been having a little bit of withdrawals trying to...
Oh, Ed Boon, very exciting. Thank you for having us.
Thank you. Thank you for showing up.
You're very welcome. It's a great event, and we've
games. It's kind of, on some level, been the ascension of Liu Kang, right? Like, he started out as a very simple Shaolin monk, and then he gained stature throughout the games, and then finally with Mortal Kombat 11, he ultimately became a fire god, and in some ways he became kind of like Raiden, and even higher, you know, became a Titan. And so he basically made a whole new universe, created a big bang, so to speak, like, and this is his creation. So we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1 because it's like the beginning, a resetting of the story. But it features all the characters that players have loved over the years. Yeah. So, but you see them in a completely new story, completely new origins. So it's a new beginning for Raiden, who is no longer a god, Kung Lao, Scorpion, Sub-Zero. It's great to see them in a brand new story that you've never seen before. So.
Yeah, how do you go making a game like accessible for new fans, but also have all the depth and knowledge and, you know, references that returning fans want to see as well?
Yeah, for new fans, obviously this is a great time to, you know, start playing Mortal Kombat because we're starting a brand new story and you don't have to know all the previous events of the last one. But also for new fans is we really try to make the new features as easily accessible as possible, right? You know, to bring a cameo character out, it's just one button push, right? And so you can pick up the game and immediately start having fun and coming up with ideas of how you want to, use your cameo character.
For experienced players, there's a lot of changes to the core fighting mechanics, like the cameos. Is there one in particular you're interested in seeing people get their heads around, or is it cameos?
It is the cameos. There are other things that we've done to the basic mechanic, but we basically really want the meta of the game. Instead of me thinking, oh, you pick Scorpion, I'm going to pick Sub-Zero, it's kind of like the pairs. So you pick Scorpion with Sonya as your cameo. Oh, that means I'm going to pick, I'll pick Kenshi with Kung Lao as my cameo or something. And so those matchups, I think, are going to make things deeper for players in terms of strategies for beating your opponents and all that. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what players do with these cameo fighters.
Yeah, how did you come up with this as a system, like an idea? Like, where did that spark come from?
It came from an idea that our design team came to me with. They wanted to have a feature where every character would have their own little kind of helper, right? Like Sonya would have a drone that would follow her around, and maybe Kung Lao would have some hat or something like that. But I kind of pushed back and was like, let's do something where every character can use every one of these assist things. But then it didn't make sense for, Johnny Cage to have, a hat or a drone following him around. So we changed those little props to characters. And then when we made the Mortal Kombat characters, we knew we had something that was really fun, to see two Mortal Kombat characters kind of fighting there. And so that evolved over the course of, several months until we landed where we are now.
Yeah. In your cameo system, you've got characters appearing with original costumes or inspired by kind of older iterations of the game. Was it fun revisiting the original stuff? Is that something you wanted to do with these?
Absolutely. The cameo costumes and characters, they don't appear in the story, so to speak. They're really just nostalgic throwbacks that we really want to have. So you're going to see a whole bunch of these cameo characters that we're going to be revealing in these classic costumes from the arcade days, right? And so that's going to be a lot of a nostalgic run for them.
Yeah, is there a favourite you have, or have they not been revealed yet?
My favorite has not been revealed yet.
Okay.
And we'll see those in the coming months. The game comes out September 19th, so that's not too far away. Yeah.
Oh man, is there any clues, or is it just no? You gotta wait.
I guess the clue would be some of the arcade favorites that something that will really trigger a memory for anybody who's been a Mortal Kombat fan way back in the 90s.
Very nice, very nice. When you created the characters in 1992, could you ever envision where they are now, or how Mortal Kombat has kind of blown up over the years, or was it very much
of course not. Of course not. I don't think if you asked me, how big is this thing going to get, I would never have guessed it, because there's movies, there's animated feature films, and there's also just products, lunchbox T-shirts, and everything like that. So it's become its own kind of industry almost, right?
Oh, we got water bottles here as well. Those cookies with Mortal Kombat on it. It was great.
Yeah.
How did you choose who would feature as cameos, or was it very much let's get the references and the fan favourites in?
Some of the choices we included of who's going to be in the game was dictated by the story, right? So we're starting at the very beginning. There are certain characters that we've introduced way, decades later that probably won't be making an immediate appearance in the game. So it's kind of like the classics. A lot of them are the classics, but we're going to get into some of the obscure characters that we have. So it covers the whole gambit, but we're mainly focusing in on the earlier characters.
Yeah, nice. And on fatalities, this is my favourite part. So how do you come up with a fatality? Where does it start when you think about tearing someone apart?
For the most part, we have a committee at work, a group who sits around and pitches ideas, and then they create storyboards, and then they'll send them to me. And I'll either say, okay, let's shorten this, or this one's too long, or or this is great, or there's no way we're going to do this. I've sent some back that have been just crossing the line.
Really?
Oh yeah.
And what is the line when it comes to fatality?
It's hard to kind of identify, but our fatalities for the most part are so over the top, and I think in the area of ridiculous.
Yeah.
And oddly, the main reaction we get out of fatalities is laughter. Like somebody will see it and just start laughing, and we go, okay, that's it. We don't want somebody going like, something like that. But it's that's usually the line. But if somebody laughs at it, then we go, okay, we're in the fatality zone.
Yeah. Do you kind of use like horror as a reference for that, like the campy kind of?
A lot of the stuff that we've come up with has been inspired by. Sub-Zero Spine Rip was directly from Predator, right? And so there's been a lot of like these nods to our favorite like action movies or horror movies that we've seen over the years. Yeah.
What has been your kind of favorite one to put in, or what one would you point out and be like, that's really cool?
The Sub-Zero Spine Rip one is the one that's more of a direct thing, but there have been so many over the years. I'm just thinking of 30 years of fatalities.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you've probably got a brain full of it, haven't you?
There's been a lot, and we've had also, Freddy Krueger and Jason and all of these kind of guest characters, and again, it's just because we're fans of them. So.
Oh, that's so cool. What is your favourite Mortal Kombat finisher, like fatality? Is there any that you hold special? Is it the spine rip?
It's definitely in the top 2 or 3. It's the one. But the Kano's heart rip was also one. It was kind of taken from some kung fu movies, martial arts movies. Someone would say, oh, they can tear your heart out and show it to you before you die. And that was such a ridiculous myth, and so it was just a nod to it. But some of the earlier ones have more of a like a nostalgic kind of feel.
Yeah, nostalgic bloodshed.
Warm and fuzzy.
In all the years you've been making Mortal Kombat, how much has like the fundamental creative process changed? Like, how is it making a game in 2023? Compared to 1992.
It's night and day. The first Mortal Kombat was 4 team members, right? I was the co-creator. I was the only programmer, and then John Tobias, my creative partner, he was like the visuals, right? And but we didn't have a story mode back then. We didn't have all these other game modes. As the years have kind of progressed, now we're in the hundreds in terms of people who are working on the game. I don't write any software anymore. It's been years since I've done that, and there's so much stuff. Imagine a group of experts, animators, designers, cinema people. We have directors in terms of cameras and shots and all that stuff. And so everybody who's peak at their field, something I could never even touch. So all these experts are basically contributing to the big kind of categories and facets of the game.
And then I think my final question for you is, if you were to put yourself in Mortal Kombat, or
which I won't.
No, if you could be recreated in there, what would your kind of moveset and your fatality be? What would you want to reference?
That's a good question. It would be something probably weird. Like I wouldn't have martial arts talent or something like that. I'd probably do something really strange and novel, like writing code or something like that.
Code like a robot.
Like I'll have a keyboard for a weapon or something like that.
Smacks them around the head with it. Look like you're going to type.
Something dumb like that.
Oh, that would be incredible to see. I know you just said that you're not going to put yourself in it, but if you do, I want to see the keyboard smash finisher. I absolutely do. Get that fatality in there. Thank you so much for speaking with us. It's been incredible. The game is so much fun, and thank you.
Gameplay, and yes, of
all right. Check this out, right? Now listen, man, as I've been explaining to people, these are all just, they're leaky leaks, right? Like we don't We don't know 100% if it's true or not or anything like that. But it's sort of interesting that some things, even over a couple of years ago, have started to come to fruition. Fruition, I love that word, fruition. Right? So this is Mortal Kombat 1 story mode leak. I have read all this stuff. Right, there's 13 chapters it lists, okay? Now, I'm not saying it's true, but we do know that the cameo system is fully integrated in everything in this game. We know that, alright? So secondly, because of that, when you look at the layout of what you're seeing here, it kind of adds up a little bit. Just a little bit, right? Now, some people did point out, I did this on a live stream, but I had to take the video down because there was... What was the issue again? I got age restricted, that's right. I think it was because there was fatalities because I was playing MK9. So anyway, and no one wants to sit through a whole live stream just to look at this. So,
How to get on this bitch and shake my ass. Freak, come on.
I'll be down. Can't even shake your hand.
Neither could your mama.
What are you drinking? Because I might be looking at the camera, but I heard you swallow that shit.
My mama gone.
Aww.
Flash me, baby.
Fucked up.
I got you, Kiki. You got my number. You said that's fucked up. Hey, you prejudged me and said I couldn't shake it, so.
My mama gone though. This crazy.
Oh, wait, for real?
Nah, I'm just playing.
Damn, that shit fucked up.
Oh, but you gullible.
Look, I ain't say where she was going to.
Where she going?
To the phone station.
So I'm gonna go. Yes, I'm gonna go to the store, and that's gonna be into that. What
Where you in the store for? You don't even know.
That's it. That's it. I'm definitely gonna go get. Oh, I gotta hurry up. It's 11:40. Don't need.
Not her running. I'm dead.
No, gotta go get that lick.
You gotta go.
Gotta go get that lick.
Breathe. Slow down.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Mother gonna forget her license here.
Slow down. Don't rush. What the fuck? That's how shit go wrong.
Breathe.
Throw that ass in some.
Gang, these nigga, y'all know the fuck what's going on, nigga. Free my cousin, nigga. Goddamn it. Go play my motherfucking music, goddamn it. And I'm finna drop another goddamn video.
Oh, damn, I thought my dumbass was getting banned for real. Tell me why that's a fucking page, bro.
Oh, I thought it was.
They hate you,
hey, y'all follow me on her.
Yeah, because they said Halo like the live. Like, get your punk ass out of here, bro.
They hate you.
Fuck you and your granny.
Wow.
Damn, why you be on people?
That's the meat mob.
Man, listen. Hey, Boss 2, don't take anything I say serious, bro. I be saying some crazy shit.
I believe.
And I might have to fuck up day. Huh?
Yeah, I guess I believe.
I guess I'm gonna head to the store now. My baby wild. Oh, you have no idea, Kiki, how wild I could really get.
Who throw go there? Oh, open that box. Open that boxes up.
Sure. Alright. Let me find out. You gotta go gang first. I need you to be.
Man, what the hell? Hold on.
What?
Oh, yeah, she. Get on up here, throw go. I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh, yeah, that's Kiki. That's my dog.
Yeah, I'm trying to make that. I'm trying to be a puppet.
Oh, you trying to be my puppet? Hey, Kiki. Hey, Kiki. Hey, drop her some beans, and then you might be.
Yeah, I was trying to be her. What the puppy do? Suck on that titty? I'm trying to get that chicken up. Tonight's gonna be something else, ain't it? I'm fucking dead. Man, well, full of milk.
Man, she said goodbye.
Did she leave? Oh. It's fucked up. I don't care no way. That's that hurt though.
She said goodbye.
She had to do me like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, bro.
You was saying some goof ass shit.
Chill out, bro.
Now, there was a couple of things that, like, people pointed out, oh, it's got to be fake, it could be the chapter thing where it's misspelled. Doesn't matter, right? Oh, the grammar, whatever. The other thing, too, is the fact that Sonya, I'm looking on the Sonya Blades one, it says disguised as Kira and Cameo Kano versus Garrus and Cameo Movado. So the disguise part, like, again, this could be interesting. This could literally be her infiltrating the what was she part of? She was definitely Black Dragon, wasn't she? Wasn't Kara Black Dragon? I'm pretty sure she was, not Red Dragon. But anyway, regardless. So, and we know that, like, Kira, like, she was a little bit of a copy of Sonya in the 3D era. So, I would not be surprised if that was a thing. Like, that wouldn't shock me. If people go, oh, that could be fake. It's like, yeah, but, you know, what if, like, what if in this timeline, right, Kira actually doesn't exist, but Sonya has been masquerading as, like, an undercover, special forces agent to try and break up the, what do you call it? The Black Dragon or Red Dragon. Who knows? We're seeing more and more stuff pop up about just Shao, not General Shao. I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see some of these characters, like I've said this for a while. Like I would love to see the origins of Shang Tsung. What happened to him? Right? Like, nobody is born evil. What if... This would be an interesting twist. I've talked about this before. If you go down to the 13th chapter, where it says Raiden and Cameo Liu Kang versus Quan Chi and Cameo Hataru, and then Raiden and Cameo Shao versus Havoc and Cameo Reiko. And then there's two there versus Shang Tsung. And there's also one versus Liu Kang. Now, Scorpion is an interesting one because it's obvious if they're going down the scrap storyline of John Tobias, then it looks like he's going to essentially, I don't know, like, if his brother Bi-Han or Bi-Han kills their father and Scorpion doesn't like the direction of, which is in the official bio, like doesn't like the direction or the way that the Ling players can handle, then that's going to be an interesting thing to play out. The only downside of that is, like, you got the whole Hanzo thing and stuff, so I don't know, like, there's just a lot of holes. This is why I have, if Tobias is on board, if Tobias is on board, there's hope that the storyline could be brilliant. It could be really, really good. And then, we have to suffer the insufferable Cameo crap, to get through it. Because if this is true, man, like, and whether it's actually one-for-one true or not even like it, we know that cameos are going to be in it. We know that. It's going to be like buddy cop stuff, right? So yeah, chapter 13 with Raiden sounds crazy. Raiden and everyone versus Shang Tsung type of thing. Now, what does that mean? Does that mean that, like, you got like a massive sort of Shang Tsung you're fighting? Because you can have massive characters on screen and fight them, right? That's not, unheard of. I'm assuming when they say Titan form, they literally mean Big Kahuna, right? It may not. But it would be kind of funny that for the fight, you know, as you're fighting, they're like all the cameo characters are literally just like coming in from different directions. Now, interestingly enough, in Mugen games, like fighting games, they have had features like this forever. With the 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, you know, it's easy to have multiple characters on screen battling it out. So, no modern fighting game has really done that. So, you know, I don't know. But Raiden's chapter, like again, Salt Shaker amount, right? We don't know if it's true. But that would be pretty wild, right? The cameo Shang Tsung Geras, I think that character name, there's something off about him. It's like Devora. There's just something off about him. Don't like him. Don't like him unless they get changed, right? But all they did was do the atypical, and I mean no offense when I say this, but it seems like when they make a black character, they've always got to be some grappler, right? That's why I liked what they did with Kai and Darius. They didn't turn them into like grappling characters. They turned them into characters that were more sort of like, you know, punchy type, right? I actually prefer that, like, you know, go play other games you want grappling, right? Don't need that crap in Mortal Kombat, right? So, I would take out Geras and put Kai or Jack's main characters, Darius, you know, easily. Scorpion's one's interesting versus Cyber Smoke and Cameo, so we're going to Cyber Smoke. So I'm assuming at this point, like, at some point, okay, I'm just checking the timeline because, like, again, Salt Shake, we're just going by what we're seeing here, yeah? So, to have Cyber Smoke, the replay would have to have been done, you know, creating their soldiers. So, you know, maybe that's what the buyer was talking about with Sub-Zero. You know, and Scorpion doesn't like what they're doing about cyberizing, so that way there's no souls to worry about stealing because they're over. Because eventually, as you can see in Scorpion's chapter, not Scorpion's, Sub-Zero's, he fights against Scorpion and Kenshi, which is a pretty good team up. He's also, but then before that, his cameo was Scorpion and against Hammock and cameo Ermac. So Hammock and Ermac teaming up, kind of, you know, I can see that. I can see that nuttiness. The Shao one's interesting. Versus Kintaro and Baraka, and then against Deborah and Ferrator, and then Sindel's in there, so I'm really hoping Sindel is properly brainwashed again. Right? Or, see, this is the thing, right? Because, like, I don't know, man, like, I don't know, because I know, like, you know, we're going to see King Jared show up, you know, like, what storyline, you know what I'm saying, like, it's all over the place, right? This is what they need to buy us. They need to buy us to come in and go, look, this is a mess, you guys are clowns, your engine sucks, so I'm going to do the only generous thing I can do to rip this game out of doldrums, and that is give you a great story. If he really is helming it. Anyway, Xiao's chapter's interesting. And then we got Rain. So, yeah, it can work. Ashura as well. Ashura versus Ermac. That makes a lot of sense because she's a demon, right? So, And I know, like, Ermax is the culmination of souls, but I would equate him to being, what, quasi-demon? Astra versus Fujin and Quan Chi and Cameo Serena. If my golf girlfriend's in there, get that toilet bowl out. Smoke down the bottom, chapter 6 versus Reptile. Then Cameo Nightwolf versus Natara Moloch. Cameo Sub-Zero with Smoke versus Kintaro Cameo. So, again, if this is true, right, let's not say it right, but if this is true, this could be the part. This could be interesting, actually, because we've got the Fight 4, Smoke and Cameo Sub-Zero versus Sector and Cyrax. Now, Sector and Cyrax, like, if anyone knows anything about the Lin Kuei, they steal little kids off the street, you know, and raise them to be ninja warriors. So it'd be interesting to see if Sector and Cyrax are both against the cyberization. Smoke and Sub-Zero are then essentially subdue them into it. And then when we get down to Sub-Zero, like Scorpion hasn't realised what's happened yet, and then I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Again, it's speculation at this point. We just don't know. Katana versus Tenya in chapter 5, and then she's teaming up with Shao versus Reiko and Cameo Deborah. So, what are the chances of... I said this before, what if Katana and Shao, like, hooked up? So somebody goes, that's incestuous. They're not related, dude. Okay? He's just Big Daddy, and she's a little miss. You know what I'm saying? Right? So, I'm not... Anyway. Lee May, that'd be a big one. Cameo Byron Cho versus Paul Lau and Cameo Liu Kang. Lee May versus Johnny Cage and Sonya. Lee May and Liu Kang versus Havoc and Cameo Draman. And then her and Byron Cho versus Shanks and Cameo Katara. See, it's interesting because it's kind of, you're seeing stuff switch back and forward constantly. Well, are they good? Are they bad? Are they good? Are they bad? Johnny Cage obviously straight up adds up. Versus Kenshi, then he goes up against Sub-Zero and Cameo Scorpion. We see it in the trailer, right? So, well, sort of in the trailer. And then there's he teams up Liu Kang against Sonya and Cameo Jax. And then then he teams up with Sonya versus Reptile and Cameo Female Chameleon. And then, of course, Prologue Cinematic Cool Now. I've said this before. They don't need to have a Liu Kang chapter unless it was like an expansion. They don't need to, right? I think like as much as I love Liu Kang, I don't like how he's been in recent games. He's an arsehole. Can't stand it, right? I miss the old Liu, not the new Liu. I like the old Liu, right? He Cool Out versus Liu Kang. That could just simply be like a test fight, you know, saying, let's see how strong you are. And then he teams up against Shang Tsung and Cameo Quan Chi. So we might be getting, this is the interesting part, we might be getting vibes of the Deadly Alliance here, but we're not. And then Cool Out teams up with Raiden versus Subby and Scorpion, and then he teams up with Raiden again against Kenshi and Aaron Black. So there's a couple of characters that I would never miss. One of them being Aaron Black, and the other is Deborah. And Garrus. Easily do away with those, like 100%. So, anyway guys, let me know what you think about all of this. It's pretty crazy. Again, it's all speculation, you know. I'm not sitting there saying this is bloody true like other people. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, catch you next time.
Get out her seat, best friend, because you know.
I actually know what I want. I want a fucking chicken salad.
It's her turn.
It is fine. It's fine. With eggs.
It's her turn. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Spinach. You gotta be with spinach too.
Why come up here with 200 leaves down with 0? I don't want that.
Yeah, I'm already doing black.
Hello everyone, it's History Behind the Warrior. And of course, welcome back to yet another Mortal Kombat video. Now, seeing as we've just come off of last week's stress test, I do hope you had a great time with that, by the way. Today, I wanted to touch on something that did pop up in the middle of that stress test. A reoccurring name that continues to ripple through time, regardless of whatever era that may be. The Dragon King, Onaga. The Dragon King has been an infamous figure throughout the series, having made his debut and a huge impact all the way back since Deception. Unlike many characters introduced during that time period, Onaga held this sort of presence and awe that we hadn't quite seen. In many ways, Onaga could be seen as Shao's successor. And yes, I do realize how ironic it is to say that. But Shao basically walked, so Onaga could run, as Shao himself really helped establish the realms through his wondrous fury and conquest. So when it fell into the hands of another, someone he feared to battle, we as the audience knew that we had something special. And then it was all horribly mishandled, as amazing as the conquest mode of Deception is. Because it did some incredible world building that's literally no other Mortal Kombat game has replicated till this very day. The ending of Deception is pretty unanimously looked down upon, as it is sadly quite rough, with the climax of the Dragon King simply being relegated to that of an arcade ladder no less. So the ending is wrapped up in 2 art panels and a bit of exposition. So yeah, you're not great when we come back in the sequel, right? Because Shao was defeated in 2 and came back with an Iron Fist in Mortal Kombat 3. Well, the Dragon King would return, but not set up in the way he was originally conceived. In the early drafts of Armageddon, Onaga was more or less set up to become the One Being, a literal cosmic level threat that rivaled the older gods, and was effectively written to be the final big bad of the series. However, for whatever reason, whether that be creative or financial, as Midway would file for bankruptcy, this entire thread regarding the One Being would be discarded for a tale of 2 brothers. So Onaga himself would be sidelined, later perishing to the hand of Shao himself. Since then, the Dragon King has become but an afterthought in people's minds, with a majority of them these days only really being exposed to the character through content creators like myself, people in the fandom, or very brief glimpses of it through arcade endings. Onaga was sadly never present in the reboot trilogy, and at best was relegated to a cameo in the now non-canon NKX comic, and being name-dropped in the sequel.
You have another story.
I'm not related to the dragon.
Marbles are always successful.
But since then, fans have been hungering and yearning for his return. But why is that so the case? Why is the Dragon King still held up in such high regard to this very day? Well, that's quite easy to explain. And it's because he's not Shao. Now, no.
Now start training off the sidelines. The crowd is right now having a good time. You just sit there for his black ticket. He's got a fucking crazy waiting to be taken. Chill, you go back and read the tools. Let's just pick it up, dude.
Hello, I don't hate Shao. He's one of my personal favorite characters in the series. But since 3 onwards, the villains that followed kind of became awful. Shinnok was cool, but unfortunately was always treated as a footnote following Shao's defeat. They were shoes that were nigh impossible for him to fill in, and the Deadly Alliance, as incredible as they were, really delivering some jaw-dropping moments, kinda lacked the prowess and gravitas that came with the role of boss. But Onaga embodied all of the values of the previous villains in a new, well-rounded pack. Having the physical intimidation of Shao Kahn, the cunning mind of Shang Tsung, the cutthroat ambition of Shinnok, and hell, even a better version of Necromancer than to boot. He was a literal dragon, you know, the logo icon of the series. That is why Onaga is special. But in this new reboot, this new timeline, could someone like Onaga really exist with someone as powerful as Fire God and watching over the realm? Well, yeah. In fact, the chances couldn't be higher as of right now. You see, despite Liu Kang's vision having sculpted this world from the ground up, he doesn't exactly have complete control or domain of people's choices. Their decision on where their path takes is entirely up to them. In fact, allow me to reference the very first trailer.
Remind me of his words. But the belief required serenity.
A perfect example of this is the recently restored Path back in his former glory as Sub-Zero, and it's made very clear with some verbal intro that despite starting off as a royal guard to the god, he does in fact plan on betraying it, presumably in the name of the Wu Wei. So despite the overwhelming power of Liu Kang, he cannot control every aspect of his character, nor the choices they do make, as ultimately it is them that craft their fates. So naturally, that raises the question of how exactly does Onaga come to the fore here? And does he have a place in this new timeline era? Well, yeah, I think there's a considerable amount of evidence that not only foreshadows his return, but really works off the base lore in a new and a very interesting manner. Now, one thing I gotta establish and point out is this new world, a new vision, as whilst the creative button has been reset, it gives us all a fresh opportunity to approach similar ideas in a new manner. And one of those big changes is actually the game itself. Historically, when we've ever been introduced to this realm, it has always already been out there, enslaved by the quenchless ambition of Emperor Shao. But here, this isn't at all the case. In fact, it couldn't be more different, as the realm itself looks to be prospering in its wondrous pride. Thus, I believe this already does softly imply that the Shao of old is out of the picture. Whether he's dead or alive, that is left to be seen. But I am quite confident in saying that at the very least, he isn't charged with the role of Emperor, presumably falling into the hands. But what do I have to back up this rather bold statement? What could I point out to validate it? Well, this actually takes us to Goro. The infamous prince of the Shogun is very loosely related to the Dragon King, as the Shogun line itself is a mixture of both mortal and dragon. Don't rule 34 that. But the similarities don't end there, as the kingdom of the Shogun does lie in Outworld itself. But what other tie do the Shogun have to Onaga outside of their heritage? Well, this takes us to a very minor but interesting design detail that I haven't seen many point out here. As when we look at Goro and his attire overall, his chest piece is in fact branded with the face of a man. And traditionally, when it comes to Shogun armor, they show off their own crest, a symbol that is very prominent in their character design. But here, with this new look and design, it looks like the Shogun crest is gone, and instead replaced with one that shows their tie to Onaga. But what else could this imply, or even really mean? Well, if Goro, of all people, is one to show symbolism and respect to to that of the Dragon Queen, then I think it's pretty damn safe to say that the rest of the Shogun are more than likely to succeed. And prior to Shao Kahn's reign, in fact, of the original canon, we do know that Onaga would travel across Outworld and unite their kingdoms under one banner. So I think the same thing is happening here, with the Shogun possibly being one of many that is under his thumb. But this now takes us to the stress, bringing us yet another possibility into this equation, that Onaga himself derives from another timeline, having conquered.
Does Onaga exist in your timeline? Exists?
I must say, this idea is pretty out there, but is most certainly possible. With the end of Mortal Kombat 11 opening up the multiverse, and Snowball really capitalizing on that concept, it gives you an idea of the endless possibilities that now sit present. And with the appearance of Shang Tsung, it raises the question of, did Onaga gain the Hourglass in one of the many different timelines? Well, yeah, it's always possible. One of the inherent flaws and somewhat double-edged sword when it comes to opening up multiple timelines and multiverse theory. It's a double-edged sword on what is and what isn't possible, because anything can happen as possibility and probability essentially fluctuates on the writer's will. Now, hypothetically, if the Shang Tsung we see here is indeed the same one from Aftermath, then the possibility of Onaga goes up astronomically, as it does look to play into that equation. But there's also actually the possibility that the Dragon King himself may grow an interest in Shang's Hourglass. Thus, I could actually see him stealing Shang to then utilize it. Right now, nothing about Onaga is guaranteed, but it's very evident that the seeds have been sown for his return. The real question right now is, how will it all unfold? Do you think his reign never ended, and that they are purposely not showing Outworlders because of it? Please do comment down below, as there's just so many interesting possibilities that sit on the table right now. I'd love to hear what you all have to say. But for now, everyone, that has been it for me. So as always, stay strong, stay well, and keep on fighting. Take care, everyone. I'll catch you all soon. Zoe.
What's your last name again? Brooks. Tell me that I got proposed to the other night on a second. I mean, it's like second we turn 30, everybody just becomes obsessed with, will you be my maid of honor? Shut up. We're not all getting married. I don't know what I do without my best friend there. He's gonna be there. It's gonna be fun. It'll be the reunion we all need. I need another drink. I just hope she goes out. I think she's still stuck on her ex case from high school. It's bad. And I don't think she's had a relationship since. Zoe? Your maid of honor has arrived. I think to play my husband and my best friend.
Hi, how did you go answer? Zoe Boyd. Oh boy. Wow, that's a strong rip. And darling.
Hello, everyone. It's history. Since Ascension, unlike many characters introduced during that time period, Onaga held a sort of presence and all that we hadn't quite seen. In many ways, Onaga could be seen as Shell's successor. And yes, I do realize how ironic it is to say this, but Shao makes it important, so Onaga could run, as Shao himself really helped establish the realms through his wondrous fury and conquest. So when it fell into the hands of another, someone he feared to battle, we as the audience knew that we had something special here. And then it was all horribly mishandled, as amazing as the conquest mode of Deception is, because it did some incredible world building that's literally no other Mortal Kombat game has replicated till this very day. The ending of Deception is pretty unanimously looked down upon, as it is sadly quite rushed, with the climax of the Dragon King simply being relegated to that of an arcade ladder no less. So the ending is wrapped up in 2 art panels and a bit of exposition. So yeah, not great, but he'd come back in the sequel, right? Because Shao was defeated in 2 and came back with an Iron Fist in Mortal Kombat 3. But the Dragon King would return, but not set up in the way he was originally conceived. In the early drafts of Armageddon, Onaga was more or less set up to become the One Being, a literal cosmic level threat that rivaled the Elder Gods, and was effectively written to be the final big bang of the series. However, for whatever reason, whether that be creative or financial, as Midway would file for bankruptcy, this entire thread regarding the One Being would be discarded for the tale of 2 brothers. So Onaga himself would be sidelined, later perishing to the hands of Shao himself. Since then, the Dragon King has become but an afterthought in many fans' minds, with a majority of them these days only really being exposed to the character from content creators like myself, people in the fandom, or very brief glimpses of him through arcade endings. Onaga was sadly never present in the reboot trilogy, and at best was relegated to a cameo role in the now non-canon MKX comics, and being name-dropped in 11.
You have Onaga's father.
I'm not related to the Dragon King.
Mortals are always such.
But since then, fans have been hungering and yearning for his return. But why is that so the case? Why is the Dragon King still held up in such high regard till this very day? Well, that's quite easy to explain. And it's because he's not Shao. Now, no.
I'll never get over how cute monsters are. And they're like, no, and then wow. Oh, load of fangs.
Is that sir?
The Illinois Coalition for Immigrant and Refugee Rights is proud to announce a scholarship opportunity for DACA renewals. The scholarship will be provided through the New American Initiative partners and will cover the full $495 renewal fee. Please visit icirr.org/DACA to view requirements and how to apply. The scholarship is available first come, first serve until funds are exhausted. The ICIRR is dedicated to promoting the rights of immigrants and refugees to the full and equal participation in the civic, cultural, social, and political life of our diverse society.
No, I don't hate Shao. He's one of my personal favorite characters in the series. But since 3 onwards, the villains that followed kind of became an afterthought. Shinnok was cool, but unfortunately was always treated as a footnote following Shao's defeat. They were shoes that were nigh impossible for him to fill in, and the Deadly Alliance, as incredible as they were, really delivering some jaw-dropping moments, kinda lacked the prowess and gravitas that came with the role of boss. But Onaga embodied all the values of the previous villains in a new well-rounded package. having the physical intimidation of Shao Kahn, the cunning mind of Shang Tsung, the cutthroat ambition of Shinnok, and hell, even a better version of necromancy, Ben Shi. To boot, he was a literal dragon, you know, the logo icon of the series. That is why Onaga is special. But in this new reboot, this new timeline, could someone like Onaga really exist here with someone as powerful as Fire God Kang watching over the realm? Well, yeah. In fact, the chances couldn't be higher as of right now. You see, despite Liu Kang's vision, having sculpted this world from the ground up, he doesn't exactly have complete control or domain over people's choices. Their decisions on trailer.
My new era. Choice is yours. Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
A perfect example of this is the recently restored Khan, back in his former glory as Sub-Zero, and it's made very clear through some verbal intros that despite starting off as a royal guard to the god, he does in fact plan on betraying him, presumably in the name of the Liu Kuei. So despite the overwhelming power of Liu Kang, he cannot control every aspect of someone's character, nor the choices they do make, as ultimately it is them that crafts their fates. So naturally, that raises the question of how exactly does Onaga come forward, and does he have a place in this new timeline era? Well, yeah, I think there's a considerable amount of evidence that not only foreshadows his return, but really works off the base lore in a new and a very interesting manner. Now, one thing I gotta establish and point out is this new world. A new vision, as whilst the creative button has been reset, it gives us all a fresh opportunity to approach a similar idea in a new and interesting manner. And one of those big changes is actually the Denka itself. Historically, when we've ever been introduced to this realm, it has always already emerged from Outworld, enslaved by the quenchless ambition of Emperor Shao. But here, this isn't at all the case. In fact, it couldn't be more different, as the realm itself looks to be prospering in its wondrous, beautiful pride. Thus, I believe this already does softly imply that the Shao of old is out of the picture. Whether dead or alive, that is left to be seen. But I am quite confident in saying that at the very least, he isn't charged with the role of Emperor, presumably falling into the hands of God. But what do I have to back up this rather bold statement? What could I point out to validate this point? Well, this actually takes us to Goro. The infamous prince of the Shogun is very loosely related to the Dragon King, as the Shogun line itself is a mixture of both mortal and dragon. Don't rule 34. But the similarities don't end there, as the kingdom of the Shogun does lie in Outworld itself. But what other ties do the Shogun have to Onaga outside of their heritage? Well, this takes us to a very minor but interesting design detail that I haven't seen many point out here. As when we look at Goro and his attire overall, his chest piece is in fact branded with the face of Onaga. And traditionally, when it comes to Shogun armor, they show off their own crest, a symbol that is very prominent in their character designs. But here, with this new look and design, it looks like the Shogun crest is gone, and instead replaced with one that shows their ties to Onaga. But what else could this imply, or even really mean? Well, if Goro, of all people, is one to show symbolism and respect to that of the Dragon King, then I think it's pretty damn safe to say that the rest of the Shogun are more than likely to follow suit. And prior to Shao Kahn's reign, in that of the original canon, we do know that Onaga would travel across Outworld and unite their kingdoms under one banner. So I think the same thing is happening here, with the Shogun possibly being one of many that is under his thumb. But this now takes us to the stress test, bringing us yet another possibility into this equation that Onaga himself derives from another timeline, having conquered it.
Does Onaga exist in your timeline? Exist in it? He rules it.
I must say, this idea is pretty out there, but is most certainly possible. With the end of Mortal Kombat 11 opening up the multiverse, and Snowblind really capitalizing on that concept, it gives you an idea of the endless possibilities that now sit in the present. And with the appearance of Shang Tsung, it raises the question of, did Onaga gain the Hourglass in one of the many different timelines? Well, yeah, it's always possible. One of the inherent flaws and somewhat double-edged sword when it comes to opening up multiple timelines and multiverse theory, it's a double-edged sword on what is and what isn't possible. Because anything can happen, as possibility and probability essentially fluctuates on the writer's wheel. Now, hypothetically, if the Shang Tsung we see here is indeed the same one of them, then the possibility of Onaga goes up astronomically, as it does look to play into that equation. But there's also actually the possibility that the Dragon King himself may grow an interest in Shang's Hourglass. Thus, I could actually see him stealing Shang to then utilize it. Right now, nothing about Onaga is guaranteed, but it's very evident that the seeds have been sown for his return. The real question right now is, how will it all fall? Do you think his reign ever ended, and that they are purposely not showing Outworld because of it? Please do comment down below, as there's just so many interesting possibilities that sit on the table right now. I'd love to hear what you have to say. But for now, everyone, that has been it for me. So as always, stay strong, stay well, and keep on fighting. Take care, everyone. I'll catch you all soon.
Core Power helps you rise to a whole new level of recovery with 26 grams of protein.
Don't they hear the noise cancelling headphones in his ears are like, you guys are not loud enough. You're not loud enough. Make the lads.
Alright, here we go. I've never seen Landon.
It's gonna be Landon B for the NA versus Go Say. Let's go. These are first to two matches, ladies and lads. All of this is gonna be first to two. We're gonna fuck them wrong. A broken character. What do you think, Steve? Broken character here.
Broken character.
If this means you haven't been playing the game.
Get some predictions going. Well, some of the mods in the chat can definitely do that. There's plenty of mods here, yeah. You gotta get the predictions going.
Landon D. I'm saying, I know you know how to fight this character. I'm scared to get in there. Oh, the digital ankles. Stop, Project 4. Okay. You kind of loud out there. 3, over slide. You have to be careful, Hossein.
Yeah, he's not respected plus frames. Nice real punish.
Almost got something big on the wall. Why would you hit a button?
Oh, he hit a button? Yeah, that's a counter hit me. With a power? Okay. Good time.
You make that check kick go straight to the ball. Ooh, that is magic. Oh. That's your answer, Steve. Why would you press a button? That's why, blood. That's why, son. Okay, oh my god. Okay, Span. You get me, blood.
You get it, but you know, did he try to move?
Stop trying to coach. Stop trying to
Man,
coach.
don't see it all. It's spaghetti rip going ham on the mic.
I want you to shoot laughing. I know you're laughing. So I'm laughing, bro. Oh my God. This is funny, guys. It's bad funny. Hit by the magic. Come on, baby.
Oh, the hair is nice.
Slide.
No, this crowd.
Oh man, go see. Oh my God. Oh my second on the list. Oh, that is not good. Oh my gosh. Landing on the ropes. This is first to win.
That's a two, though.
First to two.
Oh, big duck. No punish.
Three.
Oh, you didn't convert from that?
Wow, nice. Oh, that was pretty brave. I like that back ass to get out of the left steer.
Yeah, he's being way more patient now. Landon.
First to two, of course. Man, the stagger pressure.
And see, he's backing way more.
Be careful.
Not even hitting buttons unless it's a punish.
Punish right there. Could have got a little more.
Yeah, he's trying to download his patterns.
Okay, big man taking, all right. Do it again. Okay, standard three.
Yeah, he sees that he wants to attack after a certain movement there. I think Landon might have him downloaded.
Are you there? Hello. So good.
Yeah, no big punish.
Oh, delayed. Man, my man goes in with the stagger pressure. You looking away with that? Oh, down 4-3.
There goes saying it's going for more. Okay. Don't miss time.
He don't want to win. He don't want to win.
What?
He don't want to win. Landon wants to win.
What was that?
Oh, I said Landon wants to win.
He went away from what was working.
He lets you live. I don't
Oh my goodness, you guys.
Why can't I hear you? You said you were gonna win. Say something.
Well, also the crowd can hear them now. They can hear the commentators.
Say something. Wow. Talk. Wow. I don't hear you. Why am I louder than you, man? It didn't work out. It didn't work out. Too quiet.
Steve got 2 masks on. That's why.
You said they were gonna be loud.
Steve has 2 masks on.
Give me some time. Give us some space, all right? Give us some space, okay? I can't let you get close. I can't let you get close. I can't let you get close. All right, here we go. Yo, Landon, they're trying to pop. Let's go, Landon. Guys, talk about it. That's more blood.
Let's go Landon chance, huh?
Boys, this is Call of Duty.
That's cool, that's cool.
Let's go, Landon. You got the cringe, man.
He's already back into the wall.
Oh my God. Go say it was the first game. Oh my God.
What?
Back to the neutral.
Okay. Nice conversion.
Landon taking his time.
Nice pound first attempt. That's not a big punch, but it's some punishment.
Hussein holding his ground right now. Landon's still got the light lead though. Small pulse.
Yeah, Landon's playing super slow.
1-3.
But then he just does something, silly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he plays really well. He just randomly does something that was like super risky.
I can't rate it. I can't rate this from London. I can't rate it. Whoa, I can't rate it.
Yeah, these strings are like blowing up, they were saying. I wonder if he's like keeping that.
Hussein on the rope still. Ooh, that's gold. Fort Knox, do you have one of those?
No, that is.
Do you have the other? It sounds like all right, here we go.
Yeah, because Gotang is really like dictating the pace with all this rush down mix-ups.
Right now, Hussein holding solid. Landon.
Yeah, Landon is backing up like all the time. Like he's dealing with these strings.
Oh, you trolling, but why are you hitting buttons? Oh.
Nice.
Needs to be careful. There's a dragon.
Nice punish.
Simple, small, nothing more needed.
Yeah, he's not punishing on the whips like that because it didn't work before Legends. Down 4-2-3. And there it is. All that spacing, and he just does that. Oh my goodness. Look at the damage for that mistake. Okay. That was all potential with that combo.
My background is Cuban Chinese. I grew up not knowing anybody was sick, so I currently just met one person. He's 70 years old, and he's also Hispanic and Chinese. That was great. That made me feel way better. I was in ignorance of the fact, like, I know somebody else did have it, but I did grow up not knowing not one person, and it does affect you.
Okay, no more running threes unless they're free. No more neutral game running threes, Landon. Oh my God.
Get that shit out of bed! Get it out of bed! Let's go! Oh my gosh! Oh my God! Get him out of there, blood! Damn! Get off the stage! Paramedics to the stage! Get off the stage! Paramedics, get my man Landon off the stage! Yo, USA, I can't hear you! Damn it! Why can't I hear you? We need a paramedic.
Is that Rick?
We need a gurney to the second stage. On that side of the stage, we need a gurney. Get Landon out of here, damn it. Alright, that's one, Dan. That's one. That's one. That's only one.
Yeah, you can't, you see what I mean? You can't afford to do that against Law. With one side stuff, your whole bar is gone. And he gave it to him, like, what, 3 times?
Much love. Hopefully we can get some games in as well. Enjoy the rest of the exhibition. Keep the seats. Wow. So you're feeling just as confident about this next match? Oh yeah, 100%. Really? No. This is what
EU is on the board.
do is try to hold a check. I play Nino. No one knows. I played Nino, bro.
1-0 so far.
This guy played Nino. No one knows about y'all. Only good Tekken players play Nino, bro. You should know that. Strings, bro. Strings.
I cursed the Lucky Chloe fan. I mean, we all knew this was going to happen if he did that attack. And he kept doing it.
I know Tetsu. Tetsu, bro.
Yeah, I saw that copywriter. Yeah, I saw that.
Not that you heard his low touch. I heard he's okay. I heard he's pretty good. You're going to change your mind when you see this next match. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So who was next again? I forgot. I'm a little jittery watching this. I don't know why.
I can hear the doubt in your voice. It's okay, but the thing is, it's like, I can't fathom of this situation.
Yeah, I'm a little jittery. I feel like I'm bad for some reason.
Finish it.
Victim and, who's this guy?
Victim of ritual. I mean a specialist, a real Tekken player, not a right. You need to make sure that these little kids know what they're doing, alright?
Yeah, I know that's Victim of ritual. I'm talking about who's his opponent.
Germany, where you at? Yalla, hey, let's go. Hey. Y'all came deep with the representatives.
Is Tetsu?
I will say that. You wouldn't say we're still in the building now. This is still your sale. So don't be afraid. While they're playing on the character select. Play around.
Well, if he isn't familiar with the Nina matchup, he's gonna lose. Because Victim he's the best Nina in America. Yeah, if you don't know the Nina matchup, or if you're like slacking on it, he's gonna beat you.
Fundamentals, bro. So you're saying Jensen taking it easy now. He thinks that this is the easiest. Well, he's going for fundamental cards.
Said I'm getting the itch back. I might be, dude. I might be.
He's not that good. He's just a fundamental.
No, this must be Tetsu there, right?
But that's it. That's what he needs. He needs more than that. I'm going to tell you that.
We're going to see how much NA needs, man. Let's see.
All weather. That's 5 degrees. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah.
That is Tetsu. Okay. Yeah, you called it, my friend. Nice.
He's already ducked it. He's scared. Okay. Woo. You need to be careful with down throw too. What are you doing? His knowledge check time.
Nice. That's it.
Shut up! Drop it, dude. Alright, here we go. Look at the dance. Look at the dance. The hold up. He's running away. Two of them out there, running away. You don't understand.
I can duck that.
Oh, God.
Wall bounce. Oh, wow. That would have killed if he would have connected with that whole combo. Nice punish. Punish again. Oh! Oh, that crucial drop. Hopefully not. You gotta respect it. Oh my goodness, it was a crucial drop. Yeah, that drop was very crucial. Yeah, that combo drop is why this round is even happening. It's supposed to be 2-0. Nice. Oh no, the setups. We need a ball for it. Good, good. Oh, big deal.
No, Steve!
Did he try to do that?
No! Yada tattoo!
Oh, it's not that mega.
It ain't even over yet. It ain't even over yet.
Oh my gosh!
See, he's getting clipped trying to step and stuff. Oh my goodness.
Not another perfect and a key judge! That's a violation!
Yo, was that Chetty?
That is nasty! That's absolutely not.
Yo, that Chetty? The legend? Right there behind Victor, walking off with the backpack?
That was messed up, bro. Don't do that, man. Only the first. That's so rude.
I don't know who that is.
That's so rude. I personally believe it. Why would you do that? Alright, it's cool. It's alright. Steve, I'm so sorry. No, Steve, I'm so sorry. It's fine. I apologize. It's fine. It's fine. I apologize. Don't even worry about it. I'm so sorry.
Ten cool items. Get out of here, dude. It ain't over yet.
Oh my God, he's actually like
Oh, he's trying to. Okay, Victim needs to turn up down. He's trying to okey doke him with multiple health streams.
oh, get that shit out of here. Ay, 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 ay.
Man, Spaghetti Rip has been a little bit too powerful right now with the commentary. Oh, the camera angle messed him up. That was down forward 3-2. Nice.
Go to checks.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, nice.
Take him one string, let's go.
That'd be lactose intolerant.
Oh my goodness, Victim tearing him up this round.
Okay, go to the stance. Yeah.
Okay, guys, okay. I think he's trying to come back. More patience from Victim now.
Yeah, he was talking about cheese, bro.
You guys are really offensive. You notice that?
Take your glasses off. They're right there. It's right there.
I see the step. Love to see it.
It's right there. It's right there.
Oh, man. Oh, you guys saw that?
That was impressive.
Nice.
Impressive. They actually punished. A blind ball.
Yeah.
A blind ball.
I don't know what they're chanting, but cool.
I like how you know it, but it seems like Tetsu doesn't. It's okay. I see what you're doing, Tetsu.
Oh, jump. Random jump work.
Yeah, that was nice.
I wonder if Victim can pick up on this. He's ducking a lot.
Oh my Lord.
That's a setup.
Oh no.
That's a setup. He's getting clipped by these little like long tech setups. Nice. No, big drop.
Bro, you don't want to win.
Come on, Tasty Steve, don't help him.
Let's go. Victim of ritual has claimed another one.
See, when they're forced to block, when they're forced to block, he can go in MA's favor. But when he's just sitting there backdashing, it's not working. It's time to go on the offensive.
I see. Another victim of ritual.
I think Victim sees that. All those strings and like.
I lost to a victim of ritual, man.
Yo, is Jamie the coach for everybody? I.E. Bamboo?
Bro, this is what I'm talking about. You gotta let them know. Calm them down.
What's he telling you? That's right, he did move to Tennessee. See, a victim of ritual is now Tennessee.
Stupid strings. Because, you know, that's the only way we're going to
He's one of us.
fundamental play, and these strings are going to body. That's all you have to do. That's valid. You know what's back? You're right. The valid coaching tips. I like it.
Victim of the South.
And Ivory Cutter.
Uh-oh, Victim. Looking like he's turning up the offense. I think we figured out a weakness. These drop combos are not helping, though. Ah, bad punish. It's just negative 13. No punish.
Punish, shut up. I said shut up. No, unfortunately.
Was that like a tech trap setup? The back cannon there? Oh, he's dead.
This 4 has magic. They call me David Blaine. Yellow Blaine. Oh.
Hey, it's okay. It was a drop. Test to shoot him all around.
He said he didn't want to win, so he dropped the combo?
He's making it interesting.
Oh, okay. All right. We call that not wanting to win. I've seen it before. I've seen that trick before. No.
Alright, Victim back on the defensive. You don't need to be defensive right now. Ah, darn it. See, all that defense isn't paying off right now.
Break the wall. Okay.
Yeah, please go in and kill. Because when they're forced to block, that's not a punish, Victim. You gotta do your new move. Back 1-4, whatever that move is.
He had no issues with this.
Launch. If he does the right combo, he could kill him. Oh my goodness. Hey, Tetsu can't deal with the pressure.
Another victim of ritual.
He's trying the strings again. Ain't gonna work, man.
Absolute cheese. Spring.
See, look at this. He's forced to block now. So what's happening? Just random duck. Get the launch up there. There you had to duck there.
That was actually nice. I can't read that.
That's bad.
I'm not expecting it.
Magic fix him, Victim.
It's okay.
Oh, nice low parry. Wait. Oh, you dropped it again.
Still alive though.
Oh.
Still alive.
It's okay. This is what happens sometimes in person too, man. You know, they get.
Yeah, it would have been over. You're right, Dingus King. Yeah, it would have been over. Victim is dropping. Lots of combos, but he's good at breaking these grabs, though.
Chunks. And excellent. I really love that combo. Okay.
That move sucks, man. Political storm. I hate that move. Oh no, don't give him free damage.
Okay.
Last round. Ooh, another drop. That's because of a max range down for it too. That's why they dropped. Nice.
Nice block on the L3. Going to the well a little too many times. You see that? You see that combo?
That's right. Go for the max, then go for the mix.
I don't know, bro. You gotta check the inputs on that.
They both tried to go for the big low.
That's the light read. You're trying to make some on the
oh no. Come on, Victim. Oh! Really? A double KO? Wow! What are they gonna do?
Why? No. Sorry.
Don't kill him, Steve. Yo, double KO.
Oh my gosh, I need to talk to the judges.
They need to just run it back. Yeah, just run it back. Keep it simple.
Let's go.
Just run it back.
Think of a ritual. Keep us alive already.
That was a bad trade for Victim.
Okay. The online trades.
Yeah, he's going for more grabs now.
I can see it.
Nice.
Let me get this damage. Another victim.
Get that stuff out of here.
Stop it.
Nice.
Stop it. I said stop it. It's okay. It's all right. It's fundamentally good. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Cheese is not out there. To the Chicago pizza cheeseburger. Bro, you gotta understand that Chicago beef dish, bro. Chicago beef cheese, that's what it is.
That too, so far, breaking grabs better than everyone else can be used so far. He's breaking every grab.
I didn't leave. Alright, there we go. Nice. And I still got this tail spin. I need to do that right too.
I don't know what that combo was, but nice side step. Oh, no break this time. This is important.
You said that in fundamentally good.
Oh, he got caught ducking.
Relying on the racetrack, that's what I see. Relying on racetrack. First relying on the strings, now we're relying on the racetrack.
Yeah, he's dropping his combos. Yeah, this might be the end for Tetsu.
I see stiffness.
Bro.
Nerves. Damage. Hands off. Magic. Not this time.
Yeah, don't let him come all the way back. My goodness. He's starting each round with down 4-2 and it's working every time.
Oh, wow. They confirm. I like
A full offensive Tetsu.
They're going to the well a little too.
So that combo is dropping.
That was a bait. That was a bait.
That was a bait.
That was a great bait.
That's not a bait though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude.
It's so obvious, bro. Stop flashing. Calm down, blood. Take your hood off, blood. We're at the final round.
Let's go, Victim. Oh, nice. They're mashing on negative? Okay. This should do it.
Do you know how difficult that is?
Nice.
Do you understand? Another victim.
Very nice, Victim.
Another victim.
Oh, here's a pop off.
We got a small bonfire, naked trees, and that's the ritual. Another victim.
Oh, goodness.
I'll be honest with you right now. That always called some testing.
Alright, so it's 1-1 now. Both got one on the board. So who's next?
They're so black. I'm trying to make it interesting. That's what it is. Thank you very much. I'm trying to make it interesting.
Now 18K, you got 67. Yo, what's up, Hostile?
Trying to make it interesting. We're streaming on top, but we didn't want to make it
Who has played so far? No saying beat Landon and Victim just beat Tetsu. So Dr. PGNGM, yo, what's up, man?
I like it.
Acid liked. So many people in here so far.
We don't even know yet. But if that's to be believed, this is a big one.
So look at those bracelets. You talking about Tasty Steve?
Shadow 20. There we go. Switzerland versus USA. Here we go. Kira.
Yeah, okay, now. Eliza Geese guy, right?
One of your best players, bro. Yo, Shadow 20 is a legend, bro. It's good to be one of your best players, right? Yo, bro. If you say Shadow is not one of the best in the world, you're lying, bro. You're trolling, bro. Well, he did it. You're trolling, bro. But I'm not trolling when I say that he lost to a random guy in the UK when he came to Amsterdam.
When he came to Amsterdam?
Yeah. I'm just telling you. I'm saying I'm straight the fuck right up. Oh, wow.
Shadow always looks so focused, doesn't he?
Big Shadow is what you're telling me right now. 100%. 100%. 100%. I love the confidence. I love the
Somatic vision, I'm just not there, bro.
100%. I know you mean that because your voice.
Yeah, I'm not vaxxed, and I don't have a sponsor, so yeah, I'm not really going anywhere.
Yeah, the Shadow going back to the business. Claudio.
So good.
All right, here we go.
All right, so here we go. He always picks this swimsuit.
Damn good Eliza, I must say. You have to remember, this is just bad draw, bro. His brother is a ridiculous.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, but his brother's lost good kill. So first off, you better stop disrespecting my little brother. That's messed up. I'm just telling you, buddy.
Oh, that was almost a cross-up.
Nice pose.
Wow. I was about to ask him when are they gonna put the names up there.
She's getting started though. Okay, small pokes. I see a lot of whipping. That's what I see. Yeah, that wasn't no whip. Okay. Trying to get something big here. Spins it blue early.
Nice.
10 seconds. We call it shadow time.
Nice.
Okay. Very nice. Okay. I like that one. Like,
Yeah, Shadow has plenty of experience against this character, obviously.
I want to feel. Everybody's panicking. You're trying to fight this kid out of this water, bro. Shit.
You gotta remember, they were talking mad trash about Eliza and stuff, and people saying Junior is not good Eliza experience. So if this guy loses to Shadow right now, it's more than just a loss.
Wow.
Oh, goodness.
Grave drives, that's what it is. You said what now? You take grave drives out. It's easy. The rage drives out, that makes you win. Yeah, that makes you win. I didn't know that was the game. The game back on America is check what he eats and then use rage drives. Come on, bro. Yo, Shadow, show me what he won, bro.
Nice.
Good hands.
That wall position, it kind of saved Shadow right there. Kind of saved him.
Okay.
Oh no. Bad punish.
That's bad. Ooh. That open wall come and play.
Oh goodness.
Up in the corner.
Another drop.
Ooh, try the drop kick. It's actually saving. Watch the blood start steal. Oh my god! That's magic. That's not. What is that? What is that? His brother is alive. What is that?
I ain't mad at that play. Use the meter.
Didn't he say he broke his eyes?
Eliza gets meters faster than all the rest of the PD characters.
You know, like obviously like it is. I'm saying like. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously it is like. Isn't shit this Shadow's fucked out of all? Everything's in the Shadow house, bro. Everything's in this shit, bro.
I'll whatever spaghetti. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I think he is gonna win this, bro.
Oh, pick out there. These people be forgetting. Shadow will hop kick you. He really will.
I don't believe you, Steve. Free.
What's up, King Mac?
Your hop kick, you never seen it? Yeah, that's about a chunk. It did. Need to be careful.
It is a little bit. Got the homies there. Sound is a little bit delayed for some reason. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna refresh it.
I hate that man.
I got him.
Oh my gosh!
Wait. You can't pop off until the whole set is over.
He's like, yo, Allah, yo, God, Yahweh, whatever. Please help me. Please help me, man. Who's this guy? Why am I losing this Atlanta player? My brother's junior. What's going on? This is the first game, bro. You know this, right? This is
alright. You guys are building up something.
Happened last time.
That could backfire. You know, that can definitely backfire on you. Yeah.
I guess I am, Steve. I am crazy. I guess I'm flipping out. You know what? I can be crazy. I'll be that. Juggle out of here.
Yeah, Kira is landing the first combo like every round. Shadow's always playing You know, catch up.
You said, what? Panic low period. Panic low period. You don't know about Shadow, bro. Panic.
Yeah, that's actually a really good punish.
Okay. And 2 whip. Nice. That was no problem. Folks, about 20 seconds left there. There's the blue again. Spin it.
Yeah, that Claudio Reyes drive is so good. Oh, stop jumping. Did he just try to jump over there and it just still hit him? That looks like up 2 or something.
Shadow, down around in the game right now. Punish that. Punish it, getting the ball. Just small holes right here, man.
Yeah, Shadow absolutely needs this one because he's one of the big 4. Yeah, I don't know the rules. If he loses, is he out? Like the losers, are they out of the tournament? Like out of the exhibition? Oh, nice.
Okay, so unfortunate.
Yeah, because we actually need Shadow to like live because
nice block.
That's gonna make it 3 against 10 essentially. Okay, nice. Stay alive.
Not bad. That was godlike. That was godlike. No.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the rules of this exhibition.
Woo! He exaggerates never. Dog players. Back to the wall.
Nice back 1. That's one of the best homing moves ever. Oh, nice.
Shadow in trouble. Kira's back to the wall though.
Yeah, that setup isn't working, but at least right there it did. Oh, he got him. Nice. Yeah, I don't think you can even low parry that right there because of that spin motion.
Okay. You're going shadow speed.
Nice guy. Full stick of butter.
Kira kind of, up his tempo a little bit. Yeah, that's the only competition in the army, though.
Ah, darn it.
Okay. Keep 2 meters long, Steve.
Well, this is going to be a hard round for Shadow. He's got a full meter now.
What are we making this?
So he can't really make any mistakes.
We got one more game. Okay. We got one more game. I said we got one more game. It's all right.
Oh, goodness.
He doesn't even use a relay yet.
All right, it gets real crazy now. Oh my God, it's over.
Oh no! Kira, check his hand blood! Yeah, let's go! Wait, isn't it supposed to be one of your good players, Steve? I don't know what's going on here. Hang on. Whoa, hang on, everyone be quiet. I don't hear a fucking thing, bruh. What the hell? I don't hear anything. It's alright, baby. Just Steve, say make some noise. Say it.
The room goes silent.
Steve, say it. Alright, say make some noise. This is what we're gonna coach. It's easy. It's alright. We're gonna let team in it. Yeah, get the wits about them. Okay. And we're gonna come back in the next one stronger. It's alright. I see. It's alright. I see.
Wait, is he not out?
USA, let's go, man. You guys can do this. It's alright. Yo, USA, make some noise, guys. USA, make some noise, man. Let them know we ain't dead out there. You think that shook us?
Tell him, Steve. Tell him. Alright, let me refresh.
We're gonna give the team time to get things together. We're gonna take a quick break. The 10v10 continues after this. Get off. No thumbs.
I think I might have to watch some ads. But I think we're gonna do it anyways, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna watch more ads.
One goes right now. Let's take a break. When we return, more Combo Breaker 2022 coming at you.
Yeah, that was something else. Yeah. That wasn't a complete blowout, though, was it? I mean, it was 2-0, but it was close both matches. Yeah, I saw Steve, you know, he just mentioned coming back in the next round. I'm like, it's,
Now on the Apple Store and Google Play.
does that mean that Shadow can come back or something? Yeah, it's 2-1 EU. Yeah, it's 2-1 EU now. This Go Girl stuff, man, I've never played this game. It's well animated though. Just never been something I was interested in. So what are they? Oh, that's like a punching bag or something. I thought he was beating up a turd or something. You just never know with these anime fighters, you know. I didn't know exactly what was going on there.
Don't hate the player, master the game. Go to Metafy.gg right now and use the code COMBO.
Oh, snap.
20% off. It get good.
20% off? If you use combo 20?
The Hitbox Arcade.
You guys need to get on that.
With precision, accuracy, and speed. Take control today at hitboxarcade.com/CB2022.
Now, these ads are for everyone. It doesn't matter if you're a sub or not. You're going to have to watch these. Yeah, I played it before, but like I never learned the game. 0. Yeah, that draw was good. That was the match of the day so far. Well, the match of the team exhibition. Yeah. Yeah, they've been some pretty good matches. A lot of scrapples though. A lot of draws.
2022 and 20% off at their website, FormerUSA.com.
Geotech, you haven't been watching my streams lately, dude. It's been Elden Ring all day. Every day almost.
With Comic Book to give y'all a limited edition Impress exclusive to Comic Book.
Yeah, Steve, 97, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute this. You guys don't care, right? Yeah, you guys don't care. Oh, I just turned it down. All the way down. Yeah, so Shadow losing it's a really big deal because you know, a lot of people were of that notion that, you know, Team NA only has 4, you know, world-class players, and that's really it. The rest of the team, you know, can lose anybody. And I think that as far as like EU, the world-class players, and this is strictly offline, I think there are, 4 on that team as well. With Gosane, Fergus, Sephi Black, and Super Akuma. But it's time for the other people of the team. You know, Justin Iglesias. Who else? I know it's Anakin. I need to remember who's all on the team, dude. I keep forgetting. Because one moment, you know, Emily was on the team, and now Emily's not on the team. And who replaced Emily? It was Landon, right? Yeah, Landon replaced Emily. BDX isn't on the team, is he? Yeah, Joe Crush. Joe Crush, Joey Fury. Yeah, 2 Joes. Yeah, that's right. No, TMM is sad. Is the main man restreaming this? Kaiser, yeah, that's right, Kaiser. We'll see what Kaiser can do, because okay, he's back to Tekken. We can turn the sound back up. Good Tekken music. Imagine if Anjin GM Nap Stab Brother Smart. I mean, America has a lot of like super strong players, especially at this point. Like there are lots of really strong American players. So yeah, I saw that. The Milwaukee. Yeah, I saw that. People are playing that game. Yo, never doubt the power of anime. Never doubt the power of furries. Never doubt the power of that, dude. But yeah, all those games, they already have fan bases. But yeah, anime is, it's always gonna have a large following. But yeah, I think it could have been so many other people, but you guys, have you seen all the King players though? I know I mentioned it earlier, but yeah, the King representation today in singles has been amazing. It's like, I was sitting there smiling. I'm like, yo, look at these guys. Yeah, Jazandi beat Super Akuma. I just hate that the commentators forget about little old me, I think they forget about me sometimes. I think this entire phobia that Super Akuma may have against King, I think I'm the guy that started that. But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I don't want to take credit for the King players beating him, for sure. Yeah, I definitely don't want to take any credit. I didn't beat him. They did. Jazandi beat him. But yeah. But I did beat him at EVO 2019 in convincing fashion, 2-0. And he wasn't dropping as many combos against me. Yeah, he was just a little bit more game. He still dropped something here and there, but yeah. But I think I may have started that one. But yeah, Jazandi though, I've been telling people all this time, that Jazandi was godlike. Raw Pro, godlike. Justin Iglesias, godlike. Chinzo, godlike. Fish Sauce, godlike. And of course the Fighting King players, RZA, strong. Jacoby, strong. A lot of King players, dude. Duke of Wu-Tang. Dr. Jake Man. Macho Man. You know how many King players there are in America that are strong? Y'all ain't seen half of them yet. I don't even know if there's still more to be seen. Like in the later pools tomorrow and later tomorrow. Yeah, Joe Crush also has a really strong King. Yeah, Soul, Naciente, really good. Yeah. But yeah, so many more NA King players. Like America has a billion. And it wasn't until today that they finally started putting all these King players on stream. I think that's been the problem the past I don't know how many years the game has been out. No exposure for the King players. They've been going to these tournaments. It's just that they weren't getting proper exposure on stream. Yeah, the people that are in charge of the stream setups, stream matches, they sort of already know, we're definitely going to stream this match. We're definitely going to stream this match. But, yeah. I plan on doing that. You're getting strong, Tim, throughout this year. You're getting strong. Because you're definitely one of the most known EU kings, for sure. Yeah, because I've known of you and Carly. And you had to tell me about the other guys, I knew about the Abominable Showman. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a lot of good team players worldwide. I forgot about, Gunbeard. Yeah, Gunbeard's a really good team. Montel Chilliams, it's just a lot. Yeah, imagine if every team player showed up to Combo Breaker this weekend. Just how many team matches would there be on screen? Yeah, you would be forced to know how to break grabs, wouldn't you? Like if every good team player in the country went to Combo Breaker, every bracket would have some king in it. Like you would need to know how to break grabs if you want to make it out your pool. Where is Saxophone guy? Are you talking about J Music? Yeah, he would have been appreciated, right? Where it's taking Ado, it might be announced at Evo this year. Maybe Deadly Weapon. Maybe. Alright, we back.
That's brothers, sisters, and friends. Combo Breaker 2022. Day number 1. We are here with the NA versus EU 10v10 exhibition. It's looking kind of nice, man. I'm gonna lie to you. It's been very, very hype. I'm starting to by Steve. I'm finding it, man.
I'm feeling alright. You know how it goes, man. We have some intense ass Tekken matches here. I actually can't wait to see more because we're down, but we're not out. We're down, but we're not out. We're still close enough. We're going to the scorecard right now. You can see it's 2-1 in favor of EU, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Because we got Miss Cuddlecore coming to the stage.
Now look. You know that I'm rude. You know that I have to be
Yes.
You know that I'm evil.
Yes.
But I'm not going to talk shit about Cuddlecore. I have to put this like really voted as well. Congratulations for that. Amazing. Always going to be fun of Cuddlecore. You know, she's as an ambassador for Tekken.
No, really.
Representing our game, man. It's insane. I can't bring myself to talk shit about. I'm sorry, man.
Alright, so it's Cuddlecore versus
making a lot of strides out there.
Fujito.
She got her work cut out for her.
Yes.
Fujito is next on the stage for Team EU.
Fujito from France. He has been playing in a lot of tournaments around EU. Look at that. He's on. Equipped with his keyboard. There we go. Hey.
He's a keyboard player for real?
Wait for the RGB lights to
Look at Cuddlecore repping the new sponsor. It's CLG Red. And Red Bull double sponsor. Let's go.
You say about this one, so familiar with Fujito, and I know Fujito's nice, so I ain't gonna talk too much smack. But the Kunimitsu matchup is always weird. I'm gonna tell you right now. I feel like you're one of those characters. You gotta have that XP against, bro. It's so much harder when you go. But this is Cuddlecore. That means nothing.
I'm just gonna tell you, even though I'm not PMing in this commentary against
that's not Chetty, that's
he is going to make sure to be in as much as
Century on talent.
We're going to see some.
Here we go.
Okay. Where's the key charges? Where's everything, bro?
Yo, USA, make some noise for Miss Cuddlecore.
Kuni versus Alyssa.
Another one.
Alright, let's go.
USA chance already.
Go for Rito. Now, there's a lot of Elises in Europe. I'm sure Vita has a lot of experience.
Lots of movement. They both just did the same move.
This
nice.
Cuddlecore class for all, bro.
The only person I believe to win 2 ICFC seasons.
Lots of books working out.
Yeah. Good luck. Nice punish. Aye. Nice talk.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. Goes to the big mid.
Yeah, I never see that counter.
It's another one. How does that always work? Wow.
Oh, wait, that beats the
Strange, I'm not gonna lie.
That's interesting.
Wow. Didn't even use the razor. We don't use razor. We don't rely on the blood.
Wow. I'm all spaghetti real. The cap is real.
Let's go! He dropped the combo on purpose! He dropped the combo on purpose!
Wow.
Bro, what is going on? Oh, he's about to die for that mistake. keyboard just stopped or something? What happened right there?
Wow.
2-2-2-2. My goodness, yo, that entire string on your back into the free hit.
I don't know about that stuff. Oh, that's what you don't know about that stuff. That's what you call string cheese. I said swear down, boy. Swear down. So swear down. Told you already. Nice. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't drop.
Nice one.
Yo, what? That whole string?
Oh, the teabag.
Why is he teabagging?
Oh, no. Don't do it to color court. Shoot time. Shoot time.
Alright, so kill this guy.
Nice challenge.
Yeah, I don't appreciate this teabagging. Yeah, that stuff is whack. It's lame. Yeah, kill this guy.
Okay, count it. No punish. Free throw. Shoot shot. Full interrupt. Chainsaws. 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 Not chainsaws. Chainsaws. I see. Okay, we don't see any punishes there for me. It's only those.
Free you chance, let's go. Even though I don't like it, I don't like the toxic stuff, but alright, come on, fellas, get this guy, because
grounded now.
I don't even think he's met Kirk before, and he's already teabagging like.
Back into the line. He's backing up the line. Ooh, power crush.
That's just disrespectful. Oh my
I
goodness.
think she's getting owned by what? Oh my.
He's still teabagging.
Oh
no. Alright, Red Bull, red flavor, whatever the red flavor is.
Make some noise. I can't hear you. It's alright, baby. It's first game. Make a noise. It's first game. Say something.
Yeah, that was just the first game, and it was pretty close, so.
I can't hear you.
Who is this keypad?
USA. USA. First game, bro. No.
Quito.
First game, bro. You guys are cringe. Here we go. Game number 2. I got faith in color court. I'm still riding with color court. No questions asked. In the passenger seat. On the foot of the car if need be. I'm like, I need everyone in here to type in the chat.
I don't think they're sandbagging, but I think that it's been a while for a lot of these people who have like competed offline. So then you got the crowd, you got all these expectations. Yeah, that's the thing about offline. It's totally different from online. Like, yeah, this crowd is raucous. And you can hear the commentators now. That I disagree with. I don't think they should have the commentary where you can hear them in the crowd too, because that's affecting the players too. Their voices are louder than the crowd.
Come on, baby.
But it's all good though. They got this. Color got this.
Yeah. Right, nice light big head for Color Court. Color.
Nice. It's looking like a color brown.
Right, let's do it. Try the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Alright, you got a panic hop kick. It's okay. A panic hop kick is Nah, you can't say that's panic hop kick. See what hit the second, you know?
See, if Color wins the set, I'm on her to teabag.
Nice. Obvious.
Nah, she doesn't have to stoop down to this guy. Bro, stop doing that, dude. Stop doing that. That's not cool. That's not edgy. That's just whack. That's just straight up lame. Tapping on that keyboard like that. Man, get out of here.
Wow! Oh my god! KYSG, no combos.
Yeah, that's right. Launch him. Get him up out of here. Wait, what? Kunimitsu? Nice. Oh, this man don't respect Color Court. That man really tried to unblock him.
Nice. Except the chain sauce. Dancing a little bit. Teasing with the
Yeah, he better stop that or he gonna end up losing. And getting embarrassed.
No
mixed marriages fist.
Starting
No mixed marriages fist.
now.
I told you it was the first game. I told you it was the first game. And it was the first game. It was only the first game. I know it's the first game.
I see a lot of the
Let me tell you what happened in that second game. All right, let's talk about the second game. All right.
American Tekken players in the back.
Easy.
Cheering on Cuddle for. So he's gonna look really slow if he loses. Doing all that teabagging.
I don't know, it looks like the camera Cuddle's a bit stressed out. Video looking like his chobo. That's alright. Let's get some hard right on this. My signature self. Two-time ICFCC's the champion, bro. Damn it, it's ICFC and NA. It's three different. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Really? I'm really. Damn, you can do it though. You got it. You can do that three. Yeah, three.
The wins are wins, spaghetti Bill.
It's too late. You see it? They gone, man.
Folks can say the same thing about EG, ICFC or whatever. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Someone's getting downloaded.
It's all coming together. Not like that. That's not what I was talking about.
Yeah, just random trade.
Look at us. Nice. That was a bit obvious.
Nice. That's it. See what that teabagging got you, brother?
That is called the Cuddle Core Classic. Give me the ring drives that USA over there. C3. Nice strike up, Linda. Looking for a mid. Wow, how did she sidestep that? Really, I'm serious. How did she sidestep that?
Okay, let's see here. Now that all the disrespect has ceased, what is actually going on? Ooh. Are you about to get no round brown, my teabagging friend? Huh? Are we about to get no round brown? Why you got your little cape on and your keyboard plugged up? Oh, is it about to be a no round brown? Almost sometimes it's instant. Sometimes it's quick. It's swift. Oh, he look like he just out there hitting buttons now. Just tapping them keys. Hold up. Oh, he just out there. Oh, he don't know what to do now. Uh-oh. Hold on. Man, don't plug that keyboard. Unplug that keyboard. Take your cape off too while you're at it. Don't shake his hand. Oh, he didn't deserve a handshake.
It's okay. This is what it is. This is what it is.
Pop it on. Yeah, you gotta watch this. Just sit there with your keyboard and watch. And your cape. Oh, he took the cape off.
It would have been easy to
See what I'm talking about?
I never heard of that before. Hey, you don't do that. They don't do that shit. We don't need to do it. We don't need to.
Man, travel 8 hours. Come over here and teabag on a keyboard and have to still unplug it in the key. Take your cape off too. Alright, Steve. Alright, that was 2-2. I guess he was trying to make it more interesting.
Yo. Our next match representing the NA. None other than Atlanta's very own. Make some noise for Anakin, people. USA, make some noise. Going up against none other. Commentator extraordinaire, K-Riz. I love you, K-Riz.
Okay, this is a big one. This is a big one here. Alright.
Players in the UK and Europe.
K-Riz and Anakin.
COC champion, many champions, of tournaments. But like you mentioned, this is the highest.
Yeah, this should be good.
Commentary battle, man. It's Anakin versus K-Wiz, man. Two friends going up against each other. It's a big peak.
It's funny because K-Wiz was like, yo, man, what does Anakin do? What does this Anakin guy bring to the table? And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
There's no way he said that.
Just I know, because we all know Anakin is that guy. He's the chosen.
We all know. The chosen. We all know, Steve.
He chose him.
We all know that this is the man you guys have been hiding behind for how many years?
What?
How many years?
So the rise on.
How many years?
Why is he on the easy?
So Anakin with the tiger mask.
Because you don't want to watch anything. I don't get it.
Nice.
I'm watching 5 hours. I ain't watching it.
Very nice.
I'm watching EU.
Yo, my man's not hiding. That's just a sick Heihachi mask my man is wearing. That new swag. The Heihachi staff jacket. Bro. What are you on, bro? What are you on, bro? Yo, Anakin swagging out until I see you. Holding them down.
When you get
official merch.
It's like the little brother who's like, do you know what? I'm making my big brother on you to beat you up.
That's what it sounds
like. Yeah, that is 6 years.
It's Anakin. Anakin's big brother. Anakin is all your big brother.
It sounds like somebody's making excuses and it ain't even over yet. We ain't even got there yet.
Listen, I just need you guys to stop hiding behind Anakin.
Stop hiding behind. Where did this narrative come from? Who's hiding behind Anakin?
Are you taking a pic?
Taking a pic.
Here we go. No, real talk. K-Wiz is nice. We always talk about comments.
Who created that? Is that just something Spaghetti came up with at the top of his head?
I can tell you right now, Anakin just as nice as a commentator.
Oh, 100%, man. Anakin, again, as I said for the cuddle, Anakin being in a...
I'm not there. Who's that? I'm Ronald. Yo, what's up, bro? Nah, I'm not that combo breaker.
Keep representing the art game.
Yeah, I'm sitting here, bro.
Up-and-coming, started Tekken 7. He's thinking about right now. He's thinking about the video.
I love NA, but I really want to stay away from it.
Captain of NA.
What?
And you know what? If he loses here, it's going to be a big peak.
Oh my God.
It's going to be a big peak.
I don't think you know that. See, you don't know this.
I didn't say take out the mask. Tiger that's on his back.
This is not like some random dude you're talking about. My man's got XP versus Warlong. You think this is the only Warlong in the world?
Yeah, some troll on the team EU. He can't use the keyboard player. He was teabagging in Color 4 and lost. He had to unplug his keyboard. Alright, here we go. Anakin K-Wiz starts off with a counter hit mantra. Okay, what's that, back four? Nice duck there.
Oh, what are you doing?
Yo, hitting buttons after that.
Anakin, is he a captain there?
Yeah. One. Yo, I want to hear the one every...
Oh, the punch parry? Okay, that's good stuff. Yo, big wheel.
Mind games being played there. Mind games. Break this first round.
Yeah, I'm thinking this match might go exactly how everyone thought. Unless K-Wiz does something extraordinary.
That's the pressure.
Yeah, Anakin ain't really fighting. Okay, he's fighting now. The lows. Okay.
Nice! Okay, about the UK Warriors, though.
Okay. Alright.
I know you're out there, Starscream. I know you're watching.
Nice good punish there. Ooh! Anakin is so smart, dude.
Do it again.
That grab whip is messing him up, but it doesn't matter. Dead.
Where you go? Yes.
Yo, Anakin is crazy.
That was quick. Sidestep to the left. I see you, K-Wiz. You're trying to sniff out something big. Okay. This is Anakin. Some regular guy we're talking about.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's really working for him on the lows.
Counter hit. Stop that. Stop.
Oh, that's the round there, brother.
You said inferior. You said something about inferior. You said something about inferior. What was that?
Yeah, this is
The inferior.
This doesn't look good. not for Tay Wiz. Yeah, because he can't get Anakin to actually duck right now. And he's going for like big mids. He can't get him to duck. He's getting counter hitted and outspaced.
Let's do this, bro.
And punished. Because he's going for something big. Yeah, you can't get him to duck.
I don't think it's going too well. You gotta make sure you
Yeah, it's like so far it's just down 3-4.
So we're good.
And right Flamingo down 4-3. That's really it.
I see you too now.
Yeah, because the neutral game is just his outfit.
That's an ugly ass costume. Why would you pump that up? Camouflage, bro. Camouflage? You better hide.
Camouflage, really?
You better hide. Harry, look at the armor. Hey.
Oh.
The ankles. The digital ankles. Oh my god, alright. Sidestep, back 3 to a watch.
Yeah, that's exactly what he needs to do if he wants to win. Space and sidestep.
My man got a completely back turn. What you know about that okie dokie? That was kind of cheap. One.
Oh my goodness, man, so quick. Oh, you ducked?
It's okay. We got lucky. That was a very lucky round. Very lucky. Analyze that, Ramsky. It was very lucky.
What is lucky gold? I've never heard of that. Once again.
Oh my goodness, all these counter hits. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, right.
But he's getting a lot of grabs off on Anakin. That's a feat. That's actually a feat.
Oh. He's trying to kill.
Oh, big whip.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Oh, the kick confirm. I like that one, Davis. Yeah, that was good.
Okay. This is whiz guy, alright. Hey, the strings. Oh no!
Okay.
The strings. That value back.
I ain't using the. Oh goodness. Yo, they wish I had him dead right there. Hey, counter hit down forward 4.